Lovely turn. Again, excellent work by Priti Raya. She's been excellent work by Priti Raya this evening. Bitter wins the ball back here for Jordan, and then can't find a red shirt. Around Abu Hussein, just gesturing that perhaps she was held back. Looks like Priti Rai is down and needing treatment. Nepal will be desperate to get her back on her feet. There's that challenge there. She just... It was Priti Rai, but she looks in a lot of pain. It's like her left ankle. She's been instrumental for Nepal so far this evening. Everything's gone through her. She, of course, scored that winner in the semi-final. Her back on her feet. 94 There's that challenge there. She just to get her team here. It was Priti Rai, but Nepal will do their best to take every minute, every second out of this game. As Gyanendra Taman deep in conversation with his assistant. It would be a dream come true from the Nepal national team. Ranked 105th in the world by FIFA. They've dominated from start to finish. Here's that challenge again, and just may have got, you can just see their ankle just twisting, possibly get her studs caught in the turf. She makes her way off. Nepal, for the moment, down to 10 players as they attack down this left-hand side. Lovely skill by Rana. She shoots from distance. Not going to trouble Sherin from there. Majali looking for options. Back across to Farah. Ball won back again by Nepal. Excellent run. Ball just whipped in, and the goalkeeper just for a moment fumbled it. And for a second Nepal thought they were in. Worrying times for Jordan. There's regulation for Sherin Al Chilabli. Ball's flicked on again from Al Bitter, and 9 times out of 10 she's going to win the header, but she needs someone around her for that second ball. You can see she's all alone. Super in goal from Nepal. She needs to be careful. She's treading a very fine line with her gamesmanship at the moment. And she drills that ball long, headed down. And Batoush gives the ball away, back with Nepal. Majali does well just to intercept that pass. It's going to be a substitution. It looks like number 16, Zain Hassan, is coming on for Leen Al Batoush. Scored a goal against Lebanon. That pass stages. 19 years of age. Lana Farah convinced. She won the ball. Juma Mohammed and his assistant thought otherwise, and it will be a corner for Nepal. It's whipped into that near post, it's flicked on, it's a chance, and so nearly. And over Sherin Al-Shabli, goalkeeper was well positioned. Didn't quite get the contact she wanted from it, and it was a good opportunity for Nepal. Perhaps in reflection should have done a little bit better. It was Dipper Shahi. Paul's played into Bitto again. Lovely first touch from her. Does well to battle back and get the ball. And again, not for the first time, plays the ball out wide to Sarah. Manages to whip that ball back in. And it has gone for a corner. Nepal convinced that it had already gone behind for a goal kick. Jordan continued to play. They've got the corner from it. Whipped in towards Mesa at the back post. The header is made, and Nepal just getting a bit of a tangle between themselves, but do well to eventually clear the ball. The free kick finally goes in the way of Nepal. Quite clearly, Alia Al-Majali pulling back Oreka Pudel. It's been a better second half for Jordan. They still haven't looked like that team who dominated the semi-final against Palestine. I found it difficult to compete with Nepal in midfield. The pace they move the ball and press it makes it extremely difficult. Jordan used to be getting their head down large periods of the game in possession. They've just not been afforded that in this final. There's another Nepalese player has gone down under the pressure. A lot in that, to be perfectly honest. Pooja Rana possibly just getting her feet tangled up with Sara Abu Sabah. So perhaps a little bit of afters there, but nothing too much, and it will be an opportunity here for Nepal to put this ball into the danger area, and it is whipped in by Basnet. It's come away for it's a decent header, but just unable to work the goalkeeper from there. Sherin Shalabi goes long. Started back on the 19th of February. 8 teams came here in the hope of making this final. Now down to the final 2. One of them will make history. Will it be Jordan? Will it be their 6th win? Or could it be the debutants, Nepal? Ball's clipped forward and it's dealt with by Rana. Nepal forced back, just starting to make the odd error now. Jordan pressing a lot higher up the pitch. The ball given away. Here's a chance here for Jordan. Shot from distance, but just unable to get it on target. And it was the substitute, Zaina Hazem. poor from the goalkeeper. Excellent interception. Lovely little layoff here. And then Zaina hasn't. Should have done a bit better. That ball's lifted on again towards Albita. She does well with the header. Nepal eventually clear their lines. Jordan slowly getting back into this game. Here's Bitter again. Her touch is heavy this time. Nepal look to counter on this left-hand side through Bougel. Needs some support. It does arrive now through Maja. She's dispossessed. Mesa can't find Sarah. Rana. Nepal still in possession and do win the throw-in. Looks like it is Pooja. Rana again down. Majali furious. She's under the impression that perhaps this isn't as serious as the fullback is making out. So he's just tripped over Sarah Abu Sabah. Trying to take time out of this game. Applying every trick in the book so far. It's a suspect throw and the referee agrees with me, and it will be turned over. It will be Jordan. Charged down by Nepal. Jordan struggling to get out of their own half. Just under 24 minutes remaining in this West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship final, the 8th edition. Good pressure again from Nepal. Nearly won the ball back and have done. Nepal drilled across straight into the hands of Sherin. She looks to get the ball moving again quickly, just decides against it. Excellent work again by Rekha Pudel. The ball's hit long and intercepted. Back again by Rana. And Majali covering. Pudel now surrounded by 2 players. No one picking up Rana. Allowed to play the ball in and just gets caught in 2 minds. There's still a Nepal player down. Play continues. It will be a throw in to Nepal. And the referee now will go and have a look. And not for the first time, it is Priti Ray. The referee perhaps under the impression that some of these Nepal players are going down perhaps a little bit too easy in this second half. And that's exactly what the Jordan players will be talking to Shumar Mohammed about now. Here is that challenge inside the box, and it was a coming together, and possibly Priti just getting her studs caught just there and just jarring. She's holding her shin, possibly her knee, but not a great deal in it, to be perfectly honest. And the stretcher is on. There's Abu Hantosh. And his counterpart, Gyanendra Tamin. He will be a lot happier than the man from Jordan. An absolute fairy tale for Nepal if they can get this one over the line. I have to say, so far on the balance, they've been the better team here this evening. Gyanendra Tamin, he wants to make a substitution. He's been told just to hang on by the medical staff. Doesn't look like Priti Ray will be able to continue, and this will be a huge loss for Nepal. Remember, they're already missing their top goal scorer, Bandari. Priti Ray scored the winner in the semi-final against Lebanon. She's been instrumental in everything that Nepal have done. The medical team will need to make a quick assessment as Nepal are down to 10 players. We're into the last 20 minutes here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium in Jeddah. Remember, Saudi Arabia, the hosts of this 8th edition of the West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship. Zaina Hazem wins a throw-in for her team. Lovely little turn. Just can't quite keep the ball in. It's excellent work from Ubazhan. Dimitri Jaisi wants her full-backs closer to her, more compact in defence. Udell looking for Basset. Here is Basnet. Chance here, strikes it, and it's just gone wide. Inches wide of that far post. For a second, I just thought it was going to nestle in that far corner. It's a decent first touch. It's always going away from the goalkeeper. Just went away from the far post. Jordan survive another scare. Basnet should have worked the goalkeeper. Now that chance come back to root Nepal. Oh, still down to 10 players at the moment. As Majali looks to drive that ball down the left-hand channel, but it's intercepted, but then won back by Jordan. Back to Al Majali. All 10 Nepalese players now behind the ball. Farah, Ruzbahan, Zabri, Al-Bitta. Al-Bitta again. Ruzbahan. Strong tackle, referee happy with it, allows play to continue. Nepal being pressed back now as that ball's clipped in. There's an opportunity here. It's a wonderful finish. Has she stayed onside? She looks to the assistant referee. The flag stayed down. Jordan are back in this game, and it's Lara Ferreira who scored the goal. It looked offside. Nepal are furious. Jordan don't care. They're back in this game. It's 1-1 here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. And it's a wonderful finish by Lana Ferreira. It's her third goal. And it will be a yellow for Amitra Jassi. Here's the ball over the top from distance. And you can see quite clearly she's miles onside. Timed her run to perfection. And a wonderful touch on the half volley just to guide it past the advancing goalkeeper. Assistant referee got it exactly right. Goalkeeper got caught in no man's land and had no chance. Nepal looks as though they have made a substitution. It is Anita has made her way on, and Dimitra Giasis has come off. So it's a positive move from Gyanendra Tamang, a defender for a forward. As we wait for the ball to be returned. Confirmation of the score, and suddenly Jordan have a new lease of life. It's a shot from distance, struck from distance, decent effort, and the goalkeeper's done well, and the rebound's gone in, and all of a sudden it's Jordan 2, Nepal 1. But the smiles on Mesa Jabrani's face are those of disbelief. The assistant referee has his flag up. It's a wonderful shot from distance by Sarah Abu Sabah. You can see just inches in it. The goalkeeper did exceptionally well to get something on that, just to push it onto the crossbar. Brilliant follow through by Mesa Jabrani. She just couldn't keep on side. It's a wonderful strike from Sarah Abu Sabah from distance. Jordan thought they'd snatched one here. Excellent work from the assistant referee. Nepal dominated the first half from start to finish. In the second half, Jordan slowly got back into their game. As that ball's charged down. That wasn't happening from Jordan in the first half. Bana out, Bitter has added a different dimension from Jordan, just giving them that impetus that they needed. And now it's Nepal who are struggling to get out of their half. As Jordan come forward again, calls for a handball but not given. Ball kept in. Forward again towards Bana Bitter. She does well to win the ball back. Noor Majali. Mesa does well to win the ball back, continues her run. Dispossessed though, referee happy, allows play to continue. "12 minutes remaining here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium in Jeddah. Hosted, of course, by Saudi Arabia. It's been a wonderful tournament. The stadiums have been exceptional. The pitches, and that's a strong tackle, and Mesa Jabrani's got hit right in the face. Both players were 100% committed to the ball. Strong tackle, and she looks in a lot of pain. See here, both players, and in fact, actually, it was an arm from Reka Pudel. And she's very, very lucky indeed to get away with that. And in fact, she's got a yellow card, and that surprises me, because if the referee seen that, which he must have done to give a yellow, see Maysa Jabrar in a world of pain. I can only imagine that the referee hasn't seen the elbow. He's given the yellow card for the strong tackle. Of course, no VAR here this evening. She can count herself extremely lucky still to be on the pitch. Maysa Jabrar will need some lengthy treatment here. Time will be added on as we enter the last 10 minutes. Just see there the follow through. It was nasty from Rekha Poodle. She's very, very lucky to still be on the pitch. Maysa Jabrar is back onto her feet, but looks like just the bleeding won't stop at the moment. Jordan will be desperate to get her back on the pitch as soon as possible. She is key for Jordan. So Jordan momentarily down to 10 players. We enter the last 9 minutes or so. As we see at the bottom of the picture, she looks as though she's okay and ready to come back on. Just being checked by the fourth official. Noor gives the ball away. Masha. The referee eventually does give a free kick. I'm not sure in which way. It's just starting to boil over here. The referee needs to get a grip of this. Zina Hazem needs to be careful. The good news for Jordan, Maysa Jabrar is back on the pitch. It will be what looks like a free kick to Jordan. The referee having a word with Pujarana. There's that strong tackle between the two. Just a pulling of a shirt. And then Dipper Shahi just having a quiet word with Nora Zukash. The referee Juma Mohammed has sorted it, and it will be a free kick for Jordan. And Al Majali. Drills this ball in. It's come all the way through, and nobody from Jordan putting pressure on the ball. It's a wonderful free kick. Really asks questions of the Nepal defence. No one challenging for it as that ball's allowed to bounce, and we're back down the other end. As Jordan give the ball away. Majali. Room on this left-hand side. Back again to Majali. She clips that ball forward towards Sarah Abu Sabah. Banabita forces the mistake from Pujarana. Here is Bitter. Goes against Sarah Abu Sabah. She is already on a yellow card, needs to be careful. Clumsy. from Abu Saha, nothing more than that. Shitarana back to her feet. She plays her football for Sethu FC in India. Scored a penalty against Palestine. She may be called on again if this stays as it is. And Nepal just guilty of overplaying. Majali looks to go long. Albita does well, heads the ball on. Ruzbahan challenges and goalkeeper does well under pressure. Whatever happens this evening, it's been a fantastic achievement from Nepal to make the final, having got this far in the way they performed in the first half. They'll be wanting to go one better. Here we go, here's opportunities, an excellent last-ditch tackle. Ruzbahat wants a penalty. I think she's asking a little bit much. It's a good covering tackle by Amitra Jassi. It will be a corner for Jordan. She had to get it right and did. Whips this ball in, header forward, but Mesa Jabraric just unable to get it on target. Strong tackle by Matt Ajmali. Rana with a throw-in for Nepal. Time running out here now for both teams. Excellent defensive work by Mesa. Here is the captain again. Ball given away. Chance here for Nepal as the ball's clipped forward. Now Mesa for Jordan picks up the loose ball. And then Albita back to the captain. Eventually the flag does go up and it will be a free kick. Into Albita. She's been better in the second half. Clips the ball out towards Mesa, just too heavy. Move forward again by Jordan. It's Nepal's turn now to struggle with any sort of possession. Mesa just slides the ball through. Opportunity here for Sarah to finish the game. Just takes too many touches, gets a shot off and scores! She's done it. I thought the chance had gone. Sarah Abu Saha didn't give up. She kept going. Nepal backed off, they allowed her to waltz into the box. She took her time, she picked her spot, and she fired it past Suba in the Nepalese goal. And all of a sudden, from being 1-0 down, Jordan are now 2-1 up. and they're minutes away from their 6th victory. Nepal just couldn't get the ball away, they couldn't get it down. It was played through to Mesa. Sara Abu Saad timed her run to perfection. She cut inside, she ghosted past one tackle, and then just drilled it past the goalkeeper low and hard. Thought for a moment the opportunity had gone, but she never gave up. Sloppy defending from Nepal. Some of the players looked tired. And what a time to score as we approach the 90th minute. Nepal pumped forward and the goalkeeper comes out and fumbles it. It's a chance here and it's been spilled by the goalkeeper. Anita Bassinet had to hit the target. That was the opportunity for Nepal to get back into this game. Championships are won on fine margins. And that was a golden opportunity for the substitute. Sherin making a mistake. It will be a substitution for Nepal. Bimla Chowdhury is on. As the corner's taken and swung in. Half cleared by Jordan. Claims of a handball. And it is a handball. And I think a penalty has been given. Initial instincts thought that it had hit Mason Gibran's arm. Juma Mohammed agrees with me. And it's Rekha Poodle in amongst all the action. Big smiles on her face. She's lucky to be on the pitch after that challenge. Let's see this again as the ball's clipped in. It's not cleared properly. And as Mesa Gibran goes up for the header, just lands really on her upper arm. And the referee had absolutely no doubt. Pointed to the spot immediately. And it is going to be the defender, Gita Rana. Of course, already scored one penalty against Palestine. She would never have felt the amount of pressure that she does now. Into the 92nd minute. There are 6 minutes remaining of additional time. This to keep her team in the final. Gitarana for Nepal. And she scores! 2-2. It's all to play for. Calmness personified from the centre-back. It was never in doubt. Calmly side-footed it into the bottom corner, giving the goalkeeper absolutely no chance. The amount of pressure she must have been under. Look what it means to those fans. Just gave the keepers the eye and drilled it hard and low. When it comes to penalties, she doesn't miss. And what a time to do it. What a final we've had. The noise in the stadium is just deafening. mostly from the Nepal fans. What a turnaround. An unbelievable final. And we're not finished yet. Here come Nepal again. They want to finish this in normal time. Maga drills that ball in, but can only find a red shirt. Mesa turns and does win a free kick. Both teams hanging on in here. Both teams wanting to finish this in normal time. 3 minutes remaining of the additional 8. Strong tackle by Al Bitter. Referee does eventually give the free kick. Nepal dominated the first half and went in at half-time, winning up. Second half, Jordan been much better. Equalised, then went in front. And Nepal have just pulled it back with that penalty. And just for a moment, there is a moment of calmness. And it's been highly charged final as Puja Rana goes into the referee's black book, and it will be a yellow card for the right back. Chance here for Jordan. Mesa looks to curl it in that far corner. She's managed to win the ball back again. Twisting and turning, lifts the ball towards the back post, but straight into the hands of Suba. Throw into Jordan. 1 minute remaining. Onto Albito, just too hard. And Suba, as she has done all evening, will try and run the clock down as much as possible. You have to remember, Nepal debutantes in this West Asian Football Federation Championship. Jordan, the favourites, even before a ball's kicked. Majali to Noor. Hard press from Nepal, and they've won the ball back. Strong tackle. It has gone in the favour of Jordan. Time is up here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. We've had the additional 8 minutes. All eyes on Juma Mohammed now as Albita runs through. Mesa has an opportunity, hits it first time. It's a chance here for Albita to win it. Has she stayed on side? She has. It's a strong tackle inside the box. The referee has a good look, but waves away the calls for a penalty. Could have Bana Albita taken that chance earlier. Melissa Jabrar convinced it was a penalty. And in fact, it was a good tackle by Gitarana. See, getting the ball. She had to get it right. And did. And there it is. Jumar Mohammed blows his whistle. It's been an entertaining 99 minutes here in this West Asian Football Federation final at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium in Jeddah. Nepal dominated the first half in every discipline. They were faster, stronger, passed the ball better, more clinical, and took the lead through Maga. In the second half, Jordan came out to play, and they were a lot better and took the lead. And then scored a second, and it was only that penalty from Rana in the dying minutes that got Nepal back into this game. And there is the full-time score. Jordan 2, Nepal 2. This competition started 10 days ago on the 19th. And we've gone the entire distance. The two best teams in the competition have ended up in the final, and they've given us a wonderful final. 4 goals in all. It's been entertaining. Been action-packed. Incidents throughout. Nepal, of course, without their top goal scorer, Banandari. 9 goals for her in the competition. She's out through injury. But it's all about the here and now. Who can handle the pressure? It is straight to penalties here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. Asmaya Abu Hantash looks around. Goal scorer Sarah Abu Sabah. She'll be on the list to take a penalty. Gyanendra Tamang must be hugely proud of his team, how they've played here this evening. They had opportunities in the first half to take this game away from Jordan, but just weren't quite clinical enough. And in the second half, Jordan have fought back. Jordan 5 times winners of the West Asian Football Federation. Nepal on debut here in Saudi Arabia. It's been a fairy tale competition for Nepal. Now they've got here, they will want to win. As the 2 captains are there, Mesa Jabran and Suba, the goalkeeper from Nepal. Jumar Mohammed does the toss. Last minute, words of wisdom from Abu Hantash to Sareen Al Shalabi. She has an opportunity to be a hero tonight. And a couple of excellent saves in the first half to keep her team in it. Will the trophy be going back to Jordan for a 6th time? Or will it be making its way for the first time to Nepal? It's time to be a hero. The amount of pressure on these ladies here. Suba. Showing excellent technique today in goal, as has Sherin Al Shalabi. All eyes will be on those 2 ladies. as they both make the long walk towards the goal. The referee just has one final word. Goalkeepers must, of course, stay on their line. I'm sure that is exactly what Juma Mohammed is telling them now. As the music rings out over the tannoy here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. We are at the business end of the competition. "10 days of competition, and it's come down to this." And it will be Alia Al-Majali for Jordan. It's a wonderful tournament. The Al Ahly player, of course, applies her trade here in Sharjah. Here is Al-Majali. And she scores, squeezes it past the goalkeeper. Suba got fingers to it. It's just too powerfully struck. She gave the goalkeeper a chance. The keeper nearly took it. But it is 1 to Jordan. It will be Hita Rana. Already scored 1 penalty this evening. Scored a penalty against Palestine. Can she score another one here for Nepal? And it's gone, same corner, and it's gone in. Didn't strike it as well as the first one. It doesn't matter, it's gone in. Could Shirin Al-Shabli done better? It will be the captain, Mesa Jabrar, for Jordan, and scores. Never in doubt from the skipper. Advantage Jordan. Goalkeeper given absolutely no chance. See what it means to those players. It will be Dipper Zaya. An excellent final, especially the first half. And she scores another excellent penalty. Shirin Al-Shabli went the right way. Just couldn't get it. Too powerfully struck. And we go again. Looks like it will be Noor Zukash for Jordan. Left-footed, strikes it and scores. Keeper went the wrong way. Again, advantage Jordan. There's a wonderful penalty. Just shaped to hit it to the goalkeeper's right, then whipped it across, giving the keeper absolutely no chance. Pressure back on Nepal. It will be Hira Kumara Gujel, substitute in the semi-final, started here this evening, up against Shirin. Referee not happy with the ball, wants it on the spot. Makes it 3. Another excellent penalty. The standard of spot kicks this evening has been exceptional so far. Again, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. Will be the goal scorer for Jordan, Sarah Abu Saha. And she's drilled it in the bottom corner, didn't get all of it. Slightly scuffed the penalty, but it was enough. Again, the keeper going the wrong way. Not a clean contact, but it was good enough, and it's 4 from 4 for Jordan. It will be Amitra Jiassi now for Nepal. And it's saved! A wonderful save, low down to her right by Sherin. Not the greatest penalty. Another scuffed shot from Amitra Jasali. Didn't get decent contact on it. It's an excellent save by Sherin. Quickly down to her right. And it is advantage Jordan. And it will be number 17, Ruzaban Faraji. This to win it for her team. And she has done. It's all over. Jordan have won it. It's 6 for Jordan. A wonderful penalty on the balance. Over the whole tournament, they've been the best team. They weren't great here this evening. First half was disappointing. They pulled it back in the second. And they've done it. 05, 07, 14, 19, 22, and now 2024. Number 6 for Jordan. They never gave up. They fought back. Heart must go out to Nepal. Remember, debutants in this competition. They were brilliant in the first half. Exceptional, in fact. In the second, Jordan were just too much for them. Would it have been different if they had their top scorer? We will never know. But what we do know is Jordan have won here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium on penalties. And look what it means to them as the lights go out. The celebrations continue. And what a game of football we had. Nepal took the lead, dominated the first half. Jordan the second half pulled it back, then went 2-1 up. Nepal equalised from the penalty spot to make it 2-2. Both teams then had opportunities to finish it in normal time. Here is the penalty again, straight run up from Roosevelt. And she just opened the body up, puts it in the top corner. What a moment for her, what a moment for her team. They were up against it after the first half. But they fought back, they never gave up. And they've won. tears of joy, relief. They were the favourites going into this championship. And even when they weren't playing the greatest football, they found a way to win. Unbeaten in the group stages. 5-0 winners against Palestine in the semi-final. Up against it at half-time, but never gave up, fought back, forced this game into penalties. What wonderful scenes here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. They'll be celebrating to the early hours here in Jeddah. Superb penalties all round. 5 from 5 from Jordan. 3 excellent penalties.
حدثينا أكثر عن مباراة اليوم وكيف كان شعورك؟
أكيد بتوقع من الصعب لما تكون إنه أنت مثلا ماكل الجول الأول يعني بالشوط الأول وتطلع نتيجة 1-0 أصعب شيء، وإنك تضلك تحاول وتوصل، وإنه الحمد لله الله رزقني أجيب الجول التعادل، أعطانا دافع كتير كبير، والحمد لله قدرنا نرجع بالنتيجة.
ألف مبروك. يعني للمرة السادسة الأردن يحقق اللقب والمرة الرابعة على التوالي. كيف شعورك والأردن؟ من متى عرفتوا تقريبا أنكم حتفوزوا بالبطولة؟ هل كان في مباراة عرفتوا فيها أنه إحنا جاهزين وإحنا اللي حنفوز بالبطولة؟
لعبنا مباراة تحضيرية قبل الفترة الماضية يعني، وحسب ما إحنا يعني لعبنا إحنا كنا عارفين إن إحنا جاهزين، والحمد لله يعني أكيد كنا عارفين إن إحنا راح ناخدها. راح نواجه صعوبات بس مش معناه إنه ما راح ناخدها، لا راح ناخدها، كنا على أكيد بإذن الله.
ألف مبروك كابتن لانا، يعطيك العافية. شكرا.
Away from the presentation. Jordan, the champions. Dominant in the group, ruthless in the semi-final, and got the job done in the final. That's why they are.
Hard luck. You did great effort in all the competition. Tell me what was missing to win today's game.
Thank you. We did fight 90 minutes, but we'll fight 90 minutes. But this is situation. We are going penalty, but we are we are.
Okay, tell me, how was difficult to not see Sabitra in today's game?
This is not difficult, little, but forward line difficult for Sabitra. We'll miss you, somebody, but we'll prove. But they are absent. We'll prove. Then penalties. Game of situation. We lost, but we're happy. Thank you for supporter, football fan. Thank you so much, West Asian Football Federation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck in the future. Thank you, Diva.
Thanking the Nepal fans. They have been exceptional here this evening. Of course, missing Sabrita Bandari, their top scorer. She finishes with the golden boot, 9 goals here at the West Asian Football Federation. She was obviously a huge miss for Nepal this evening. After their first half performance, we thought perhaps they were going to do it. We thought perhaps their dreams were going to come true. But it's those fans and those players who deserve all the plaudits, all the accolades. Tears of joy all round the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. They did it the hard way, but they have done it. A huge thank you must go to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They've been unbelievable hosts. The stadiums have been fantastic, the pitch is immaculate. Everything has been absolutely exceptional. So shukran, Saudi Arabia. And all that is left now is to present that trophy to the 6th times winners, Jordan. Won the competition back in 2005, and then second 2007, 2014, 2019, 2022, and then of course this evening, 29th the 2nd, 2024. Nepal have lots of positives to take away from this campaign. As I've said on many occasions, debutants, and they put up one superb fight, played some excellent football, and at times probably one of the best footballing teams we've seen at these championships. Worked so hard to get here, and I'm sure the Jordan players and fans won't mind me saying that they were up against it in that first half. There was only that resolute spirit from Jordan, fighting back, getting them back into this game. Away from the presentation. We started 10 days ago on the 19th. 8 teams, 2 groups of 4, all hoping that they could end up here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium. Jordan, Lebanon, Palestine, Guam, Saudi Arabia are hosts, Syria, Iraq and Nepal. But it was Nepal and Jordan who dominated the group. Jordan dominated their semi-final against Palestine. Nepal had a slightly trickier affair against Lebanon, but did enough to get through. And this final certainly was a game of 2 halves. Nepal dominating the first, had a number of chances, a number of opportunities to possibly put this game past Jordan. Jordan never gave up. Second half, we're a different outfit altogether. And that determination, never say die spirit got them back into this game. And even in the final minutes, both teams had opportunities to score. But it went to penalties. Jordan dominated, scoring all 5. Alia Al-Majali starting us off. Mesa Jabran, Noor Zukash, Sara Abu Saha, and finally Ruzbahan Fajali. Full-time whistle finished 2-2. Penalties finished 5-3. And there it is, that's what we've been playing for. It's what all the hard work has gone into. The West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship Trophy in all its splendour. We are nearly there. We've had goals galore, the competition averaging over 4 goals a game. We've had penalties, we've had own goals. Fantastic saves, wonderful strikes, fantastic support from all the nations and magnificent hosts. And then the Jordan team in full voice. I thought must go out for Suba and her team. They've had a wonderful tournament and they were so close. Jordan's experience just getting them over the line. Al-Majali took that first penalty, got them off and running.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final ceremony of the 8th edition of the WAFF Women's Championship in Jeddah. والآن فليتفضل على منصة التتويج مساعد وزير الرياضة لشؤون الرياضة أستاذة أضواء العريفي.
West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship.
فليتفضل أيضا نائب رئيس مجلس إدارة الاتحاد السعودي لكرة القدم الأستاذة لميا بن بهيان. عضو الهيئة التنفيذية في الاتحاد الأردني لكرة القدم الأستاذة ستيفاني النبر. Please welcome all Nepal Football Association member and Women's Committee Chairperson, Ms. Sarila Sharista Maliko. نرحب أيضا بمدير إدارة كرة القدم النسائية في الاتحاد السعودي الأستاذة عالية الرشيد. وأخيرا نرحب بأمين عام اتحاد غرب آسيا الأستاذ خليل السالم. والآن سنبدأ مراسم التتويج. Let the ceremony begin. والآن فليتفضل طاقم حكام المباراة لاستلام ميدالياتهم. Please welcome as an appreciation for the referees of the final match.
Salam, fourth official Rabi Khalud. Make their way for their medal presentation. Referee, as I say, not giving that ball up, and in fact he's getting it signed. Lovely memento for him, Jumar Mohammed. Let the game flow as much as he possibly could. Wonderful achievement for them. Years of dedication to their craft. WAFF and Talisi Salman getting that Adidas ball signed. Wonderful memento for them. Rabi Khalud, fourth official here this evening. Kept on her toes by the two managers. Did an exceptional job. And a moment to cherish for our officials.
والآن نبدأ مع الجوائز الفردية للبطولة. And now for the WAFF Women's Championship Individual Awards. وجائزة هدافة البطولة The Top Goal Scorer Award goes to Sabitra Behandri. Let's welcome Mrs. Sarela to present the award.
This now is the individual awards for the West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship, and the top goal scorer goes to the Nepalese forward Sabitra Bandari. Was unable to feature in the final.
جائزة أفضل حارس مرمى The tournament's best goalkeeper award goes to شيرين الشلبي. ستيفاني تقدم لها الجائزة.
Award for best goalkeeper goes to Jordan's goalkeeper Sherin Al Shalabi. Fitting moment for her, saving that.
أفضل لاعبة في البطولة The Best Player Award goes to ميساء جبارة. جائزة الأستاذ خليل السالم.
And the player of the tournament, Jordan's very own Mesa.
الشباب صاحب المركز الثاني لاستلام الميداليات الفضية. Please welcome on the stage the runners-up, second place of the WAFF Women's Championship National Team of Nepal. الجائزة الأستاذة لميا بن بهيان.
The Nepalese football team make their way to receive their runners-up medals. First time featuring in this West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship, and they've done their nation proud. Undefeated in the group, played 3-1-3, beat Lebanon 2-1 in the semi-finals, put up one massive fight in this final. The better team in the first half, just couldn't cope with Jordan in the second. Feel a little bit unlucky, but they'll be back and they'll be wanting that trophy, that's for sure. Team, they'll remember this day for the rest of their lives. They have unfinished business and they will be back, and they will want to go one step further.
وأخيرا رحبوا معنا بأبطال النسخة الثامنة من بطولة غرب آسيا للسيدات منتخب الأردن.
We've all been waiting for.
تفضل الأستاذة أضواء العريفي لتسليم الكأس والميداليات الذهبية.
Led by Majali, the winners of the West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship 2024 is Jordan. Smiles in that Jordan team. Why wouldn't it be? Worked exceptionally hard to get here. They deserve every minute of it. Abu Hantash and his coaching staff make their way through. Moments away. of the West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship 2024 is Jordan. Number 6. The trophy will be heading its way back to Jordan. They have been the best team in the championship. They do deserve it. It's been a wonderful competition. Brilliantly hosted by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Shukran, Saudi Arabia, has been fantastic. It finished here at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Stadium 2-2 in normal time. Jordan win 5-3 on penalties to claim their 6th West Asian Football Federation Women's Championship. I've been Ian Burstow. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Shukran, Masalama, congratulations, Jordan. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the national teams of Palestine and Nepal.
City, sports city here in the beautiful seaside town of Jeddah in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Tonight's match is Palestine versus Nepal. I'm Anthony Howland, I'm going to be your commentator. We're broadcasting live here in Saudi Arabia for the WAFF competition for ladies. And we are in for a good game tonight. This game does have significance, but before we start, let's listen to the national anthems. Assalamu alaikum, welcome ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's match here at the Hall Stadium at the King Abdullah Sports City in the beautiful seaside town of Jeddah. There we have the traditional high fives with each other, the officials. Then we'll have the coin toss. They'll decide which sides they're going to play. And then we'll get to look at the team sheet. Hopefully they have the Palestinian team sheet there, and I've got to say there are some big changes. They've made 7 changes from their last game. The other 7 have been put on the bench. We'll go through them later. The Nepalese side, Nepal, they've only made 1 change. Amisha, who's injured, a forward, but she's being replaced by a forward. If you just give us a second, we'll look at the team sheets there. There we can see, is that Nepal? The captain, that's Angela Subba. She's a goalkeeper and she's a captain. just having the team photograph. So my name's Anthony Howland, and I will be your match commentator for this game between Palestine and Nepal. We're broadcasting live from the WAFF Championship here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The official photograph is over. Natali Shahi, who's leading the team tonight, the team captain. She's a forward, a striker. She will be joining Ajila Subha to do the coin toss any second. There we can see the head coach, Nasa Betello. And there we see the two captains. Here comes a coin toss. They'll decide where they're going to go. The referee today, Saad Ahmed. His first assistant is Al-Badi Sabreen. Then we have second assistant Talasi Salman. The fourth official is Murad Haneen. So the captains go off there. We have the lineup for Nepal. There's only been one change. Number 15 has replaced. Number 15, Amisha. I've got down, she looks like she's playing. I got her down on my team sheet. Yes, so it looks like the same side that played in their last game. Alright, let me go into, before we have the kick-off any second now, there we have the coach, the head coach for the Nepal team, Gyanendra Tamang. His assistant there, Kamala Rakhai. And there with the referees toss a coin, they've decided where they're going to play. There's a team captain for Nepal, Angela. There we have number 6, Hatlam Lali Nasser. There we have the countdown to the game. Nepal are playing in blue and Palestine are playing in white. Nepal are playing from right to left and Palestine are playing from left to right. And it starts off with a long kick that goes out. One player that I do recommend you should watch out for is number 9 for Nepal, Sabritra Bandare. She got 5 goals in her last game, 6 in one of the other games. She is the top scorer for the WAFF West Asian Football Federation Championship here in Saudi Arabia for the first time, which is a wonderful thing. And Nepal have come off to a good start to win the ball there. So watch out for her. She's just on the ball there, number 9, Sabitra Bandare. Anita plays the ball back to a central defender. Comes out to Haira. Now, just to let you know how it works, this is the last game of the group matches. I don't know what happened there. Looks like a clear handball there from number 6. Amala. Yeah, you can see she used her arm. And when it comes to the handball, if your arm is extended, then it doesn't matter if it's unintentional, intentional. If your arm is extending or making your body bigger, then it's a handball. So maybe we can get a goal from a set play here. No doubt Nepal and Palestine have been working on their set plays. There's Bandari. Sabitra, she's over the ball. Maybe she's going for a free kick. She must be feeling good after scoring 5 goals in her last game. The referees, Saad Ahmed, is just getting them all lined up. Here we go. Looks like she's going straight for it. Straight at the goalkeeper. It lacked the power. It lacked the accuracy. But it's early on, so we'll forgive her. But do watch out for her. She is a phenomenal goal-scoring machine. And you should see her goals from the 5 goals she got in her last game, where they were excellent goals. They weren't tap-ins. Most of them were, well-made goals, team goals, well taken. And they're on the attack again. Nepal, who I guess So Nepal still with the ball. So just to let you know, there was a game that took place earlier at 5 o'clock. That was Syria versus Iraq, and Syria got their first win of the 3 games. They won 3-0 against Iraq. They scored in the 38th minute Elias, 49th minute Mustafa, and the 80th minute Kwanda. So we got Bandari there. I don't know what she was doing there. I think she was trying to curl it with her outside of her foot to the fellow strikers in the box, and it went out for a throw-in, a goal kick, should I say. There we have the Charlotte Phillips, a goalkeeper. Finally, Palestine have a little bit of possession. Let's see what they can do with it. So this is the 8th time this competition has taken place. Out of the 7 that have been played, Jordan have won 5, the UAE have won 2. And to be honest, I've watched Jordan a couple of times play in this competition and commentated, and they look absolutely phenomenal. They look like the team to beat. They've won comfortably all their games. So just to let you know how it works out, this is the last game of the group matches. Sabitra uses that pace. She really has got some pace. You can see her bursting into the box there. Maybe it's not it's number 13, Rekha Pudal. So we have our first corner of the game, and it goes to Nepal, who in the 5 minutes that we've been playing have dominated the possession. So yes, the other game, Syria. Now we have 2 groups, Group A and Group B. Group A is finished. There we have the corner. Let's see what can, well cleared, headed away, but Nepal win the ball back. Just to let you know, Palestine have set up with a 3-5-2, more of a defensive formation, whereas Nepal have gone for a 4-4-2, more of attacking formation. I'm sure they'll be confident they can win this game, but never underestimate Palestine. They've had a really good tournament. They're here on special invitation, same as Guram. Cut out there. It was a good ball looked like Bandari, yes. The danger woman. As the tournament's gone on, she's got better and better. And after her last, she almost single-handedly offside there destroyed Iraq in their last game. 5-0. She scored all 5 goals in the 14th, 15th minute, 36th minute, 43rd minute and 79th minute. And in the 90, I think it was the 92nd, she had a free head and headed it over the bar. Could have had a double hat trick. Palestine in their last game, they won 1-0 against Syria. It was a tight game, and it went right down to the 87th minute. Cassis scored in the 87th minute. So just going back to our group, we have Group A. 4 teams in Group A. They finished, the top teams go through. And of them 4 teams, we've got Jordan on top, play 3, won 3. Lebanon, play 3, won 2. Guam, play 3, won 1, lost 2. Saudi Arabia, the home side, play 3, lost 3. So the top teams go through, Jordan and Lebanon. Now Jordan will play the losers, or if they draw, it will be Palestine, which is going to be a tough game. That's why there's a lot to play for in this game. The other team, they will play Lebanon, who were the runners-up in Group A. So Group B has already been decided. It's Palestine and Nepal, but they're now playing for the top spot. They need to get in that top spot. Okay? So, there's everything to play for here. Whoever finishes on top will be playing Lebanon. Whoever finishes second will be playing Jordan in this Group B, because they are going through. So to let you know what's happening in Group B, so that's Group A, Jordan and Lebanon go through, Guam finish second, and Saudi Arabia finish bottom. So Nepal and Palestine are top of the group. It looks like Nepal, if it stays like this, will finish top, Palestine second, Nepal will play Lebanon, and Palestine will play Jordan. Syria finished third, Iraq fourth. As already mentioned, in our last game that took place, wasn't really, you could say, of a big significance, but it was for Syria because they won their first game 3-0, and they'll be happy with that. Iraq didn't win a game, like Saudi Arabia didn't win a game, but Saudi Arabia, this is the first time it's been played here in the Kingdom, which is wonderful to see. This is Abdullah Sports City Stadium. Here, this is where the Super Cup were played, where Man City won, and that was only recently, so hosted a couple of big tournaments. This is a big tournament. We've had some great crowds. It's lovely to see, and a good bit of play there from Palestine to keep that ball away. Puja was on a good run there. Could then end up being dangerous. She's capable of playing some lovely balls into the box. There we can see, tries to play one in. Is it dangerous? It's well defended, but it falls to a Nepalese player, but it's cleared. And Nepal are on the attack at the moment. We can see the coach, Nasser, for Palestine, screaming orders at his players to get in their positions. Like I said, it looks like the way they set up, they're just going to defend and hopefully catch Nepal on the break. But let's go through the team sheet. I'll go through, first of all, Palestine. They've made 7 changes. I mean, that's huge. And it's not through injury, it's just 7 literal changes, like for like, maybe fresh legs, maybe knowing that a draw, that it looks like they're happy with the draw. Ideally they want to win to go top. Playing Lebanon would be a lot easier than Jordan. So they've made 7 changes. You've got in the goal Charlotte Phillips, number 23 in the goal, number 11 Natalie Shaheen, she's a striker and captain. Number 2 Amna Bakri, defender. Number 4 Sireen Gattas, and again a defender. Number 6 Hamal Lali Nasser, midfielder. Number 7 Genevieve Shatara, midfielder. Number 8 Malak Barakat, midfielder. Then we've got number 9 Tala Gabi, midfielder. Number 13 Lilian Nashra, a defender. Alinarita Kori, a forward, a striker. Number 15, 21, we've got Mira Natua, a midfielder. So going for that 3 defenders, 5 midfielders, or 2 wing backs, right backs, and then we've got 2 forwards up front, number 15 and number 11, the captain. Nepal, they've gone for a 4-4-2. We've got Angela Suba, a bit scrappy at the moment. Number 16, looking for that ball over the top. Then you've got number 2 Puja Rana, defender. Number 5 Amrita. They're going for a shot there. He's gone wide. Good effort again from the danger woman. Bandari looks very good. Picks up the ball, creates a bit of space. Good shot, but it wasn't on target. I don't think it had the power and pace to trouble the goalkeeper, Charlotte Phillips. So number 6 we got Hyra Bujel, defender. Then the forward number 9, Sabitra Bandari, striker. Number 11, midfielder Anita Basnet. Number 13, Rakha Pudal, striker. And we've got midfielder number 14, Preeti Rai. Number 15, Anita KC. I'm not sure if that's Amisha. And then another striker, Amisha Kaki. So there's only one change, Anita, that's been brought in from the team that played in their last game. Also, just to let you know that the next games will be on the 27th, so there'll be a little break, then we'll have the semi-finals. It looks like to me the semi-finals are Jordan versus Palestine and Lebanon versus Nepal. It will be that, but if Palestine can pull out a win here, which would be fantastic, it begins on paper Nepal should win, but if Palestine do pull out a win today, that means they could go through. They could go through in the sense that they'll be playing Lebanon instead of Jordan. And trust me when I say Jordan look absolutely fantastic. There we have Bandari, she's trying to create some space. There we have a shot, it's wide. Good bit of play from Nepal. They're slowly starting to break this defiant defence. There from number 11, Anita, midfielder. There we can see Bandari creates a bit of space. She goes for the curling shot into the top corner. The goalkeeper had it covered, but it went wide. Looked like it might have caught a deflection, but no, it's got a player down. I hope she's okay. It looks like number 13, Lillian Nazra. They're calling the stretcher on. So there we see the Nepalese captain Angela Subha talking to her players. Number 14, midfielder Preeti Rai. There we have number 7, Shatara, midfielder. I first of all apologise if I do get some of these names, the pronunciation incorrect. Please forgive me, but I've got to say it's been an exciting tournament up to now. There's been lots of goals. Just to give you an idea of just to give you some stats on this. So just to let you know the teams, the 8 teams, we have Guam, it's their first time they were invited. We have Iraq, this is their second time. Jordan, their 8th time, winners 5 times. Lebanon, their 5th time, they've been runners at once. Then we have Nepal, this is their first time they've been invited. Palestine, their 7th time. So they know what they're doing. They've been here. They were runners up in 2014. Then we have Saudi Arabia, their first time. It's this for Saudi Arabia. I'll just come into that. Then we have Syria. They come 3rd 2 times. In 2005 and 2022, their 5th time. Saudi Arabia, their first time ever. The 3 games there, their first 3 competitive international matches. It's wonderful to see. The team was only put together in 2022. Literally 1.5 years later, they're playing their first real competitive tournament. And I've got to say, they played Jordan, which was a tough game, but they got it to 1-1. I thought they might nick a draw there, but Jordan came good in the end. It's a shame they didn't win a match overall, but they did really well. They should be proud of themselves. And we have a player warming up. Maybe we have a player going off. I hope not. This is a big game, as already said. Palestine and Nepal are through to the semi-final. It's who they're going to play. That's what they're playing for. And ideally, if they finish top, they'll play Lebanon. No offence to Lebanon, but Jordan, 5-time winners of this. So, just to let you know, this tournament is being played. Yes, it's going off. Oh, that's a shame. That is a real shame. We don't want to see that. because they are going to be playing in the semi-final. If she's out injured, she might miss the semi-final, even final, which will be a shame to see. So that's number 13, is it? Lilian Nashra? Let's have a look. Maybe they haven't decided yet. You can see the head coach there, Nasa Betello. I don't know exactly what happened there. That's a great ball. Bandar, look at that pace she's got, that burst of speed. Tries to play a ball through the legs of the defender for a fella striker. Or number 11, Anita, who was running in from midfield to support the strikers, but it was well defended and cut out. That first touch let her down disappointingly. So it's back with Nepal. We're in the 19th minute of the game. So yes, there's been 11 matches played, 40 goals in 11 matches. That's wonderful. That's nearly 4 goals a game. Great bit of defending there. Still Nepal. Puts a great cross in. It's well defended. Not the best header, lets it go out for a corner. Barakat. Number 8. Malak Barakat, midfielder. Defensive midfielder. That number 8 role. So yeah, there's been... it's from the 19th of February to the 29th. Let's have a look at this corner. Good header there, free header. Heads it well wide. I think the defender coming across her might have put her off a little bit there. That's Reka Pondel. Good play from number 6 there. Nasser. Yeah, it looks like we've got a substitute. Will be coming on shortly. We're down to 10 men at the moment with a player stretchered off. So yes, 19th of February to the 29th, 8 teams from 3 sub-confederations. This is the WAFF, West Asian Football Federation Championship. Host city is Jeddah. This is one of the venues. If you saw the shots earlier, the stadium behind, that's where they will be playing the semi-final and finals. Incredible stadium. Saudi Arabia are going for the World Cup in 2034, which would be wonderful to see. I have heard through the grapevine that Saudi Arabia are going for the Women's 2030 World Cup again, which would be wonderful to see. And it just shows what big strides Saudi Arabia are making in sports and everything, especially women's sports as well. So already mentioned the 8 teams that are in. 2 were by special invitation, that's Guam and Nepal. Just to let you know that the semi-final and finals, there will not be extra time, it will just be penalties if there's if nobody's won. Again, it looked innocuous, that challenge. She looks in a bit of pain there. I hope she's okay, because I've already had one player. Looks like we've got number 17 coming on. Nadine Mohammed. She played in the last game. Tala there. A great cross put in. But there were nobody there on the other end. It's with number 11. You can see Nepal dominating possession. Good little run there. Haida plays a ball into the box, looking for Bandara. She had a chance. That was an opportunity gone begging there. A free header, nobody around her. All she had to do was hit the target either side of the goalkeeper, and that would have been our first goal of the game. Great ball played in by Haida. Finds a woman. She had a free header looking to loop it over the goalkeeper. She got it over the goalkeeper, but it was wide of the mark. Disappointed. She'll be disappointed, especially scoring 5 goals in her last game. Looks like we've got a player down. Looks like we're going to have another replacement here. Doesn't look like she's carried on. She's holding her knee. I hope she's okay. That's number 2, Amna. So we've got 2 players coming on, number 17 and number 16. Number 16, Dina Abdeen, and as already mentioned, number 17, Nadine. So we've got number 7 coming off. And number 15 coming off. Alinirita, the forward. I don't know exactly what happened there with number 7, Shatara. Maybe she was injured, but we know number 15 was stretchered off, so that's 2 changes made. So number 16 is number 17. Just let me get the team sheet. So number 16 and number 17. Is a midfielder and a forward, so it's like for like. They've replaced like for like, which makes sense. Keep the same formation. They are keeping Nepal out, and they're on the break here. It's a good break at the moment. Let's hope there's something they can do with it. This is what they're looking at, but again, good bit of defending there from Amisha Kaki. Striker coming out to help defence, but Palestine still have the ball. Nepal win it back, just nicks it off the player. Still have the ball. We need a goal. We're in the 26th minute. We only had 1 real chance from Bandari. A couple of long range efforts, plays the ball down the line, down that channel, looking for Bandari to use her pace to pick it up, but I think it was a little bit too much on that. And we can see they've got a good game plan. There's one thing about Palestine, they have a game plan. They like to stick. They're a team that's well drilled, worked well together, but saying that they lose the ball there in midfield. That's not the best play from number 13, Rekha. Oh, what a lovely bit of play there. Can she play a good ball in? She can she? Yes, but it's cut out, well defended. Like I said, Palestine, they know how to defend. They know what they're doing. And so I'm just going to look at the players that came off. It's a shame. Sadina, she's a midfielder, 20 years old, and number 17 is 20 years old. Young Palestinian side. Goalkeeper read that well. Again, good defending. It's one thing that Palestine do that's bode well for them. They do keep their shape. They play as a team. They're hard to break down. I'm just looking at some of the here we got Bandari, uses that pace, but again, one player backs up another player. They've already they've done their homework. You can see that clearly of their danger woman. She gets the ball. Oh, it's a dangerous layoff. It was a chance. Defender made a mistake there. It could have been costly, but fortunately for the defender, number 11. Anita shoots wide. You can see, tries to control it, lays it perfectly. Number 17, the substitute, Nadine, lays it up perfectly for Anita to strike through. I think she got the power, just leant back a little bit, would cause the ball to go high and wide. Not high and wide, but high over the crossbar. Good play there from Nepal, but again, good bit of defending. Nepal have the ball with Amrita, and now Angela plays it out to the right wing. Plays it back to a central defender, Amrita, who plays it to number 13. Good bit of play. Looks a good little player. Number 15 looking to play the ball down the channel for Bandari, who uses that pace. Plays the ball into the box, looking for a fella striker, but again, well defended. That defence is going to be tough to break down, and as I already said, they'll be looking to maybe nick a goal. Looks like a foul there. I hope she's okay. There's a loose ball picked up. Good play, uses her power, her strength. Tala, but it's won back by Nepal. So we're moments away from the 30th minute. It's still 0-0. Here at the whole stadium, the King Abdullah Sports City in Jeddah. The conditions are tonight, it's actually, we've had a lot of rain in Saudi Arabia, which is very unusual. Well, I'm not saying it's unusual, it's more 5 times a year we get rain here. So it rained all night, most of the night, so the grass looks in excellent condition, pristine. The weather conditions are perfect, about 24. All the ingredients are right to have a good game. Good bit of play there. Bandari, not Bandari, can get a ball in from Rikel. Looks like she was fouled there, yes she was. From the Nadim, the substitute on number 13, Rekha Poudal. You can see Nasi is very animated. He lets the team know it's a dangerous area, to be honest. When you think about the set plays, you can see Rekha Poudal. So we got the ball with Anita Basnet. Can she put a good ball in? Is she going to go for a shot? Is she going to go to curl it in the top corner? Let's have a look. We know she's got a good shot on her. She's actually got a ferocious shot, this girl. She can really hit him. Let's see what she's doing. Looks like she's going to curl. Well defended. Poor bit of defending there, but again she recovers quickly. The substitute, Dina Abdeen. I don't know what happened there. Can she play a ball in? Yes, she can. But again, it's well defended, cut out, headed back, looking for Bandari, but again, it's cleared. It really is a last-ditch defending here. It's just that final ball that's been disappointing from Nepal. They haven't really found Bandari or the other striker. I'll throw him to Nepal. So yes, it's been a wonderful tournament up to now. When you think just nearly 4 goals a game, not far off. That's what you want to see. Wonderful to see. It's been a great advert for football, for women's football. And there's lots of Nepalese in the community here in Jeddah. There's a big community of Nepalese. people here. They're coming to support their team, which is wonderful to see. You can hear the crowd, well supported. Again, good bit of defending, uses her power, her strength to hold off the player. Played well, Amna, number 2. So with Nepal, can they put a good cross in? But again, it's intercepted. Still with Nepal. Oh, nice play there. Just cuts inside the player, drops her shoulder, cuts inside. Bandari with the ball. She's having to come deep to get the ball because she's not getting well played there from Haida. Looking to play. Rekal goes out for a corner to Nepal. Yeah, the referee tonight, Saad Ahmed. I've got down here, he's from Qatar. We've got 9 officials represented. We've got 2 from each country, 2 from Qatar, which Mr. Ahmed Saad is. We've got a good sprinkling of referees from different countries. Of course, all of them Arabic speaking and English speaking. We've got a corner. It looks like she's going off. She was down earlier with a knee injury. It'd be a shame. She's had a good game, Amna Bakri. We've got a corner. Let's see if we can get a goal. Good corner. It's well played in. Is it gone in? There's a scramble at the mouth of the goal. I don't know what happened. I think the goalkeeper saved it. Well done. Well done, Charlotte. What a good bit of goalkeeping there. Looks like a shot from number 12, Gita Rana. Let's see what happened there. So you can see a great cross played in. Yeah, it was from Gita. Flicked on by the Palestinian player, but the goalkeeper saved it. It came loose, but she managed just to get a hand to it and get 2 hands to it. So you could say it's our first real opportunity there. A flick on, first time stab at it, toe poke almost. Nearly had our first goal, and there we have Gita again with the ball. Preeti with the ball, looks a good player, low centre gravity. Great ball played in, looking for Bandari. Is it Bandari? No, it's number 13, the other striker, Reka. I hope she's okay. There was a clash there. Could have been nasty, but it turned out okay in the end. She looks like she's okay. Great ball played in. She's onside as well. She slipped just as she went to kick it. Lovely ball from Preeti. I think both the goalkeeper and the player managed to pull out just in time. Getting a bit of treatment. So yes, there'll be some great games in Group A and Group B. This is Group B. Group A is finished, as already mentioned. Jordan finished top, 3 wins out of 3. Lebanon finished second, 2 wins out of 3 and 1 loss. Guam just had 1 win and 2 losses. Saudi Arabia disappointingly had 3 losses. So Jordan will play the runners-up here. At the moment it looks like Palestine, because Nepal are top, Palestine are second, and it will stay that way because Syria and Iraq have already played their 3 games. So they're playing for who's playing who, and no doubt Lebanon will be the team that they would rather play than Jordan, because at the moment Mesa the captain of the Jordan team. Great play here. Is she going to go all the way? No, good defending there. Bandari with the ball. And Rita plays it to Geeta. Looking to play the ball through the middle, but it's disappointing. Bandari with the ball. She needs to be more in the box. Good play. There was an opportunity there to play it, but they still have the ball with Amisha. Then it's played with Preeti. Plays it to Geeta. Amisha plays it out to the wing. Great cross is played in. There we have Bandari. That's disappointing. All she had to do was control the ball, and she had one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And after scoring 5 goals in the last game, you would expect her to put that away, no problem. Mafish muscular. But there we can see that first touch was disappointed. Tried to chest it down, but I think it caught her arm and it went out of play. That was the first real opportunity there of a goal. A great ball played in there. We're into the 40th minute. Just to remind you of the scores, it's Palestine 0, Nepal 0. Like I said, Palestine have come here to park the bus, you could say. You've heard the expression. Sit back, soak up the pressure, and hopefully get a goal on the break. Especially towards the end, maybe, and that would suit them because they end up playing Lebanon. But to be honest, I don't think that will happen. It's going to take a lot. Ball played over the top. There we have Bandari. She got a goal. Looks like she has finally got her goal. And what a lovely bit of play there. Ball played over the top to perfection. Bandari uses that pace, just nicks it round the goalkeeper, and it squirms into the net. Agonisingly for the defender who just couldn't get to it, didn't have the pace. Right on the, not on the stroke of half time, but just before half time, with only 4 minutes left to play. What a perfect time to score. That means Palestine, you have to come out and you have to go for it. Let's have another look at that. What a goal, number 7. There we can see, plays it back. Lovely ball from Rika to over the top. She's onside. Goalkeeper comes out, tries to cut them handles off, but Bandari nips it round the goalkeeper perfectly, and it agonisingly rolls into the back of the net, and the defender just can't get to it. Lovely left-footed pass almost into the net. There we have a goal that it's been coming. The chances have been coming, and she's had a fantastic tournament. Goal number 7, top goal scorer of the tournament at the moment. She's going to win the Golden Boot, to me. I mean, she's going to have good competition from Mesa, from Iskander, from Lebanon, Mesa from Jordan. But Sabitra Bandari. What a great bit of play there. Number 11 goes down like she was in. We're into the 43rd minute of play. Looks like Nepal are going into the half, and we have another opportunity with number 11 here, Anita. Looks like she's fouled in a dangerous area. Wins the side of foul. Could we get a second goal? I mean, that would be disastrous for Palestine. Yeah, when you think of the number 8, the defensive midfielder, Malak Barakat, just mistimed the tackle there. I'm surprised she didn't get a yellow card, but I've got to say one thing about this tournament. We haven't seen a lot of yellow cards. I don't think we've seen any red cards, which is wonderful to see. We have a free header there from Geeta, but she just heads it out for the goalkeeper for the goalkeeper for a goal kick, just like a good defender would do, playing for her own team. Looks like the goalkeeper's limping. I hope she's okay, Charlotte Phillips. It looks like she's hurt her foot. Goes out for a throw-in. Yes, we're into the 90 seconds left to play. It's been a good battle at the moment between these two. Both these teams have been battling it out. Palestine have kept their opposition to limited amount of shots, but with a striker like Bandari, who's now on the ball. Not on there, it's not Bandari, it's Amisha. A player like Bandari up front, it's going to be difficult. Special player. A lot of these players do play in the Saudi Premier League here for the Women's League. Second season. It's a really good, only 8 teams, but it's a really good league. Some really good football's being played. Looks like number 11 was blocked there, but the captain, referee's having none of it. Ball played down the channel. Looking for Gita. It's cleared away. We're into the last few seconds of normal time. Well, I don't remember the Angela Subba having a save to make for the Nepalese side. But I wonder if the head coach, Nasser, will make some changes. No doubt he will. 6 minutes. We've got 6 minutes of added time. For the couple of injuries we've had, 2 injuries off for Palestine. 2 players coming off. Number 7, Shatara, and number 15, Alinerita. There we have number 9, Tala, attacking midfielder. She's down here. Are they going to change the formation into a more offensive? Are they going to play as they are for 20 minutes or so and then really go for it? It's all to play for. As I was saying, Palestine have played in this competition. This is their 7th time. They did finish runners-up in 2014. Oh, good bit of play there. Looking for number 12. Is it number 12 or number 19? Number 13. Rekha Andare. Number 15. Anita is with Preeti. Plays across the ball, across field to number 11, Anita. Bandari coming back to help the team. It seems to be dropping deep and then making almost like midfield runs into the box. Looks like she's got freedom to do that. We've got Palestine on the ball now, but there's nobody really to play it to. All who play on the left, but Bandari comes back. She uses that pace, nicks the ball off Tala. What a good bit of defending. Run round the field, you've almost covered every blade of grass. Phenomenal player. No doubt she'll be snapped up after this tournament and signed somewhere to play. Okay, we've still got 3 minutes of play still left. I've got to say they've had a serious amount of possession, Nepal. Well, I don't know what happened there with Amna. Long ball played in, cleared, still with Palestine. Can they do something in the last few minutes? Gita. Amrita. Oh, great ball, nearly worked. Trying to thread it through the eye of a needle, looking for Bandari, but again it was cut out. That would have been a goal scoring opportunity. Amrita plays a bad ball. It's with Palestine, what can they do? Again, good play from Amisha. Now it's with Preeti. She's been really good in that defence. A great ball. It's intercepted, but it's still with Nepal. I don't know what she was doing there. It went straight to the Palestinian player. Desperate for defending here in the last few seconds of added time. Is she going to play a ball into the box? Preeti, is she going to go for a long shot? Yes, she is. Goalkeeper had it well covered. I think that will be the last bit of play. We've already played 7 minutes of extra time. I think Mr. Saad Ahmed from Qatar will be blowing his whistle any time. Preeti, she's had a good game. Looks a solid player. Got a good engine on her. Runs round, picking up them loose balls, tidying up that midfield where they've been dominant. Anita. Good bit play from Palestine there. Into the 8th minute of added time here. Nepal with the ball. Preeti. Amrita. Preeti plays a lovely ball there again. She's got a good eye. Reads the game well. Anita plays it out. Goes out for a throw-in. There we have the end of the first half here at the Hall Stadium at the King Abdullah Sports City here in Jeddah. The match between Palestine and Nepal. The score is Palestine 0, Nepal 1. And guess who scored? Bandari, her 7th goal of the tournament. My name's Anthony Howland. I hope you've enjoyed the first half. I certainly did. It's been a tight game, but Nepal have dominated it. They deserve their lead. They have had chances. Palestine have to come out with a different game plan in the second half if they want to finish top of the table. If not, they're going to end up playing Jordan in the semi-final. I'll be back shortly for the second half. Please stay with us. Welcome back to the second half of the match between Nepal and Palestine. My name's Anthony Howland and I will be with you for the second half of this game. We're broadcasting live for the WAFF Championship here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in Jeddah, the beautiful seaside town. The conditions are benign. The pitch looks in absolute pristine condition. We're broadcasting live from the Hall Stadium at the King Abdullah Sports City here in Jeddah. We can see the teams huddling together. That's Nepal, who've dominated possession, who are leading 1-0 at the moment. And just to remind you, if you're relatively new to this WAFF Championship, West Asian Football Federation, this is the last game of the group matches. These teams, two teams playing, are already going through to the semi-final. So you'll be thinking, well, what's it to play for? Well, the ones who top the group will play Lebanon. The ones who finish second will play Jordan. And Jordan are the favourites. They play 3, won 3 comfortably. They look phenomenal. They've already won this championship 5 times out of 7. So they're going to be a tough team to play in the semi-final. No disrespect to Lebanon, but to play Lebanon, I would imagine, would be what both teams would like. Gives you more of a chance to get to the final, so to speak. So Nepal look like the team that are going to be playing Lebanon, and Palestine playing Jordan. That's how it looks at this moment in time, unless Palestine can pull out a few goals, a couple of goals, and maybe nick it. But the formation they're playing, a 3-5-2, it's more of a defensive formation, hoping to maybe nick a goal on a break. But they are a team that play well. It took a special moment from Sabrita Al-Bandari, the top scorer in this tournament. She scored 5 goals in her last game. She should have had 6. She should have had a double hat trick. She had a free head and hit it. Managed somehow. It was harder to head it over the bar. She got a goal here. She had a couple of chances before that. It looks like she's. We just had a Amisha. It's caught her on her foot from Bakarat. I think it's Barakat, number 8. Defensive midfielder. Got a tough job keeping Bandari marking, should I say. So we got a free kick. Ball's played into the box. Nobody hits it, nobody heads it, nobody touches it. It goes out for a goal kick. To the goalkeeper, Charlotte Phillips. So let's go through the Nepalese squad. We've got Angela in goal, captain. She's 27 years old. Applies her trade in India at Sethu FC. Gita, is it Gita? Yeah, breaks up a potential attacking play there. Nepal on the ball. They've dominated possession. They really have. So let's go through the Palestine there. With the number 11 Anita. Plays the ball back. Good bit of strong play there. Well, it looked a dangerous tackle there. Good bit of play there from number 9, Tala. Oh well, good bit of play there. Looks like Palestine have come out. All guns blazing. Disappointing touch there. Can she get through? Strong player. The captain, Natali. There's Gita. Natalia heads it over, but there's nobody there. As you can see, there's only Natalia in the box. If you're going to score goals, you're going to flick it on. You need players running in to support you, and there's nobody there. Yes, so if you're new to the WAFF Championship, this is the 8th time. The first time it's played in the Kingdom. Jordan are 5-time winners. The UAE are 2-time winners. They're the only 2 teams to have won this championship. Could it be a first time for Nepal, which would be nice? But Jordan have a big say in that, I think. Ball played over the top, goalkeeper picks it up. Goalkeeper Charlotte Phillips, or should I say, yeah, Charlotte Phillips. "18 years old, Charlotte Phillips plays in Canada for the York Lions." Good bit of play there from Nepal. Tries to play a through ball, but it's intercepted and cut out. On the attack again. Can we get a good ball in? Looks like it's gone for a goal kick. No, it's corner. Two big girls against a little girl there. The number 2, Pooja. When you look at the size of the Syrian team, tall, big girls, tough to win in the air, and strong players. Oh, she got an effort there, went wide, maybe it looked like a deflection off her own player. Let's have another look at that. We can ball played in. It's headed clear. Falls to number 9. Not number 9, number 13, Rekha. It goes wide. Oh, it's with Gita now. We have the ball. You can see the Nepalese coach. He doesn't look too happy, does he? Snicked off the player there. It's in a chance. It's intercepted, cut out there by the defender. That was dangerous. We've got Nepal on the attack. It's blocked. Number 6 Haider tries to play a ball, but it's cut out by the number 8 Malak Barakat. Haider plays a throw-in. Goes out for another throw-in. There's Bandari. Had a cracking tournament. She's got pace, she's got power, she can score with her head, score with her left foot, right foot, outside the box, inside the box, tap-ins. She's got it all for a striker. At such a young age as well. I'm saying such young, yeah, I've got down she's 27 years old. Plays in the French league. Guingamp in the French league, 27 years, born on May 22nd. Sabitra Bandari, popularly known as Samba, professional footballer who plays as a forward for Division 1 women's club. And Avant Guingamp, she's a all-time high scorer in the Nepalese football history with 50 goals. Goalkeeper comes out and claims that, plucks it out of the air, did well. So there we have it. Geeta, I've got down Geeta, number 12, the Nepalese football player, a defender in the Indian Women's League for Club Sethu, and plays for the obviously the national team. Another 27 years old. Amarita, she plays for the Sports Odisha. It's an Indian club. Two defenders clashing there and hurting each other. Looks like they're down. What they're going to do, Geeta with the ball. Plays it to the captain. Can she put a good ball in? Yes, she can, but it's well defended and cut out by the number 4, Sireen. Good play from the number 11, Anita. Again, she's down number 2. She's having a bit of a mare at the moment. Amna Bakri. I know she had a bit of an knee injury earlier. Lovely reverse pass there. Anita plays a good ball in. Number 4 manages to cut it out. Cyrene. Their own player injured there. Number 21, Myra. Yeah, just caught her in the head. Yep, she's okay. Looks like we have a corner in a dangerous position. Again, well caught by the goalkeeper. It's going to be tough headers. The Syrian players are tall, big, strong girls. The goalkeeper looks another big, strong girl. Comes and claims that ball. Palestine, can they do something with? No. It's one back. Goes out for a throw-in from Rekha. Nasser there, number 6. Again, the ball is with Nepal at the moment. Again, well defended. Okay, we have a free kick in a dangerous area. The ball is with Pooja Rana. Can she do something? Can she put a good ball into the box? Can we get a goal from a set play? Plays a long ball, but again, I think the goalkeeper, the last 3 crosses, corners, free kicks that have been played in the box have all been won by the goalkeeper. She's dominated that area. Good interception there, well played. We've got Nepal on the ball. Plays it down the channel. Still with Nepal. Anita. Preeti plays it down the line to number 11, Anita. And she tries to play to Anita, but it's intercepted again. It's getting a bit scrappy now. You see these two teams are battling it out, mainly in that midfield area. Anita with the ball plays it to Preeti, but it's intercepted again and gone back to the defence. You see that disappointing ball. Can Palestine do something? This is when they have to do something from their mistakes from Nepal. We've got Anita with the ball. When Nepal make them mistakes, this is where Preeti. Oh, we've got a good bit of play. We're going to get another goal. Yes, we have a goal. Who is it? I know Bandari made it. Oh, it's Rekha Pudel. What a lovely goal that was. What a good bit of play from Nepal. Let's have a look at that a little bit more closely in the replay. In the 59th minute of play, I think that sign, seals and deliver it. I think that's a score that's just too difficult for Palestine to come back from. So we got two substitutions. Number 17, Bimala and Sabita coming on. Let's have another look at that. It was a little bit scrappy, the play. Well, great play from Bandari. Shoots, hits the post, and it ricochets off the post and falls nicely for Rekha. Off the post there, falls nicely for, what a great bit of play from Bandari. Hits the post, off the post, falls nicely for Rekha, who makes no mistakes and made no mistakes and side foots it into the net. The score is now Palestine 0, Nepal 2. Game, set and match. Nepal will finish top of the league. Another lovely ball played there. Rekha, the goal scorer, has it. Can she put a good ball in? Goalkeeper manages. There we have another. Hits the crossbar from Bandari. She got the ball, created some space, hits a ferocious shot, tries a back heel, but the goalkeeper pulls out a wonderful save. It's all go at the moment. A long shot from 35 yards, but it goes well wide. Goodness me, it's all happening in these last few minutes. Let's have another look at that play there. There we have Rekha, crosses it in, goalkeeper manages to palm it away. Bandari creates some space, hits a ferocious shot onto the crossbar, headed away, headed back in. Rekha tries to back heel it into the back of the net, but again the goalkeeper had it well covered. That would have been a fantastic goal. Wow, I need to take a breath after that. What a great bit of play there. So there we have a confirmation. Number 11 Anita's gone off for number 18 Sabita, and then we got number 17 on. I'm not quite sure who's gone off. 17 and 18. Oh, there she is, Amisha. Amisha's gone off and has been replaced by number 17, Baimala Chudari and Sabita Mega. And we have Nepal on the attack again. Another ball's played into the box, looking for Rekha. She's having a cracking game this second half. She's scored. She nearly scored another one. Set up one for Bandari, who hit the crossbar. I don't know what the manager said to her, what was in that cup of tea, but it did the trick. Okay, we have the ball with Pooja. To Pretty, back to Pooja. It's back to Rekha. Creates some space, shoot. But it's I think took a slight deflection which took the pace off the ball and went straight to the goalkeeper. Just having a look at the two substitutes that have come on. Number 17, midfielder, and Sabita, a forward. And they've replaced a forward and a midfield, so it's like for like. Anita Basnet went off, number 11 is a midfielder. Amisha Karki went off, attacker. We're all into the 64th minute of time. Just let me remind you with the score after that a wonderful bit of, well, that 2-minute bit of play where Nepal score. So number 9 is off and number 19 is on. Tala Gabi, a midfielder, for number 19, Dima.
Player number 9,
And number 19 is on.
replaced by player number 19, Dima Aramahi.
Yep, Dima Aramahi, as the announcer just said. So let's have a look at number 19. She's the defender. And she replaced number 9, a midfielder. Maybe it's damage limitation time. Rekha's had a great second half. What a lovely ball played in for Bandari. Can she put a ball in? No. Still has the ball, plays it back. They still have the ball. They really dominated possession. I've got to say, this Nepalese team looks very good. When you think of Palestine, they're no pushover. They've done really well this tournament. That's a foul. Just to have a look at what's been going off. Let's have a look at Palestine, how they've done this tournament. So in their first game they won Iraq 3-0. In their second game they won 1-0 against Syria. And this is their third game. So they've won 2. Like I said, they've got a good solid defence. I think they've only let... So they won 3-0. I don't think that's their first goal they've let in. Actually their first 2 goals. So they're not used to this. The substitute plays a disappointing ball. Palestine now on the attack. These are the first goals they've conceded in the tournament, Palestine. Shows you what a solid defence, how they play as a unit. It took a lot to break them down, but this Nepalese side look very, very good. If they do get to the final after beating Lebanon, we've got a number 10 for number 13. Well, I'm surprised to see number 13. She's had a great game. Number 10, Rashmi Giesing. Let's have a look at this. Number 10, Rashmi Kumari Giesing. She's a forward, a striker. So it's like for like. Maybe they're resting her for the big game. Rekha, because she's been brilliant this second half. Now we have Bandari. Tries to play a ball down the line, or should I say along the 18-yard box line, but it's intercepted and cut out. Offside. A goal would make this interesting. If Palestine can get a goal, they have scored 4 goals in 2 games, so they've been averaging 2 goals a game. So they can score. Gita plays it to a fella defender, Amrita, plays it back to the goalkeeper, Angela, plays it to Gita, back to the goalkeeper. Palestine, they have to come out. You can hear the Nepalese fans there, well supported. Like I said, there's a big contingent of Nepalese people in Jeddah working here. No doubt be enjoying this tournament. The team have done really well. Good bit of play here. Gita shows the confidence is flowing now. What a great ball that could be. She's going to use her pace to substitute. They both leave it for the goalkeeper, number 18, Sabita. Sabita, she is a forward. With Palestine. Will they risk it? Will they risk it for a biscuit and put some players up front and send some long balls down? They've got some big, powerful players. To me, they've been looking for that breakaway goal or that set play goal, using that all them tall players that they dominate any ball that comes into the box, heading wise. Good bit of play there, well intercepted. But like I was saying earlier, this Nepalese side do look very good. It's going to be an interesting game against Lebanon. Just to give you some, looks like they will be playing Lebanon. Lebanon have, they won their last game, they lost their last game against Jordan 2-0. But before that they beat Saudi Arabia 3-2. And before that they beat Guam 4-3 in their first game. So they won 2 and lost 1. Looks like Nepal have won all 3 there. We have Bandari with the ball. Can she put a good ball in? Oh, it nearly was an own goal there. But the goalkeeper got down well. It looks like she might have injured herself because of that. They do have a solid defence. Good bit of play there from Hyra. Maybe on a hamstring. I hope she's okay. She's been solid in that goal, coming out and picking them balls from them crosses, corners. She's been solid. Let's have another look at that. Great ball, yeah, she's onside, played down the line, played into the box. Goalkeeper stretches her leg. You can see she nearly did the splits there. She might have felt it on her hamstring. You hear her say my leg. Looks like she's okay, Charlotte. Nepal with the ball. Anita, what can she do? Looking to play it to some 2. Preeti plays it to the substitutes. Just come on. Plays a beautiful ball. Can she put a good ball in? Goalkeeper reads it well. Reads it very well. Number 18, Sabita. Looks like she's a forward winger, you could say. Right wing player. Could have been a better ball. You've got Bandari running in there. Unmarked. Good bit of play from Preeti. I do like her. She does got a low centre of gravity. She's nippy, quick. Can turn really well. She just took 2 players out there with 1 move. Pooja plays it to Sabita. They might not be big girls, they might be big and strong. The referee stopped play. That's what the new rule says. If it hits the referee, he stops play and gives it back to the team that kicked the ball to him or against him. They might not be the biggest team, but they're quick. They play football well. They're confident on the ball. Imala. It's cleared away again. Again, it's all Nepal. But I think watching the semi-final, if it is against Jordan, Syria will play that tactic. Yeah, good bit of play from Sabita. Two players, creates some place, but a disappointing shot. Takes out 2 players, creates herself a lovely bit of place. All she had to do was just get her laces through that ball, and it should have been a goal. Let's have another look at that. It's worth having another. Pass 1, face to shoot, drops her shoulders. The ball, I think, just got away from her. 1, 2. Yeah, poor shot. Dragged it. Okay, we've got a throw in here. So just to give you a reminder, the runners-up from Group B will play, which is the group we're in now. The runners-up looks like at the moment we have a substitution. Number 20 is coming on for number 2. Amna. She has had a difficult time with injuries. Nadine Elias is coming on, or Elias. So Jordan will play the runners-up from Group B, which looks like at this moment in time is going to be Palestine. The winners of Group B, which is looks like it's going to be Nepal, will play Lebanon. That'll be on the 27th in Jeddah. You can see the stadium when we come into shot when we're square on. You'll see the stadium behind. That's where they're going to be playing the semi-final and final at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Sports Stadium. A lovely stadium, state of the art, incredible facilities. So just to give you an idea, the goal scorers, we have Sabitra Bandari, I hope I'm saying that right, with 7 goals at the moment. Then we have Mesa from Jordan on 3. Then we have Maria Anea from Guam on 3, and then we have Lily Iskandar on 3 from Lebanon. So at the moment it looks like there have been 40 goals scored in 11 matches, so we're averaging 3.64 for all you stats guys out there per match as of today. Ball played down the line. Bandari uses that pace, that burst of pace. She's busting her gut to get to that ball, but the goalkeeper read it well. The defender held her up well, and they managed to the goalkeeper manages to keep the ball. So we're back in with Nepal at the ball with Geeta. Plays it out to Pujab. Preeti looking for the substitute that's just come on, number 20. So the number 18, Sabita. Number 11, Natalie. We've got 2 substitutions on, obviously resting the big players. We've got number 3 and number 4 coming on. Number 3, Bimala BK. And number 4, so we got number 4 replacing number 6, Haira. And number 3 replacing number 2, Bimala.
Replaced by player number 4, Sanisha Gamer.
Just looking at the top scorers. They'll be playing Lebanon, Nepal. We've got Lily Iskandar is a Lebanese football player for attacking midfielder. She plays in the Saudi Women's Premier League for Al Ittihad. Al Ittihad in English means the United. And she plays for the national team, of course, Lebanon. Great bit of play there. Lovely ball for Bandari. Yes, she does it again. Can this woman score goals? Yes, she can. What a fantastic run. We had a ball thread through the eye of a needle. She runs onto it and she does exactly what she did for the first goal and just dinks it past the goalkeeper. What a lovely bit of play. Game, set and match. Sabrita Bandari. What's that? Goal number 8 for this tournament. Look at that. Great bit of football in there. She's well onside. Ball's played through. Just goalkeeper comes out to narrow then angles. What a great ball from number 10 there, Rashmi. Look at that. Threads that ball through the eye of a needle. Perfectly weighted for Bandari to run on. Obviously a move that they practiced in training, works to perfection. This girl is a goal scoring machine. Plies a trade in France in the first division. There you can see the score. We're in the 80th minute. It's Palestine 0, Nepal 3. And as this tournament goes on, they're just getting better and better. And even though I said I believe Jordan will win, they look fantastic. I'm starting to have second thoughts with a striker like that on your side. What you can do, and they're off again. She goes for a long shot. The substitute, Rashmi, but it's well wide. What a lovely ball she's just played to a fellow striker. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, and there's me. I was just telling you about Lebanon. They're playing the Lily Iskander. Then for Jordan, Mesa Jabara, a Jordanian football player who plays as forward for Saudi Arabian club Al Nassr, top of the league. And the Jordanian national team, she's a top scorer for her country. I mean, listen to this, 134 goals in 130 games. I mean, that is absolutely phenomenal. We've got the substitute having another goal. The number 10, Rashmi, she's got the ball again. There she is. Tries another shot, but well blocked. I mean, they're just lining up to take shots. I really do believe the Syrians are just, I mean, the Palestinians are just going for damage limitation. She's there again. And number 10, Rashmi. Plays the ball to number 15, lines it up, goes for a shot. It's deflected wide for a corner. Once again, Bandari. Sabrita. I think she got hit. Number 21, Myra. Natur. I hope she's okay. Yeah, it was deflected wide for a corner. I hope she's okay. Number 21. I think the ball must have hit her when it went out, when it was deflected off her. Looked like a powerful shot as well. She got her laces through that one. There we can see the number 10, the substitute, Rashmi. Got an assist, come on. Looks like she's got a powerful shot on her as well. Here the teammates telling her to come on, Mira. Okay, here goes a corner. It's a good one as well. Got players running in there, going for it. Looks like they've hit the goalkeeper. She's been hit. She really has been in the wars tonight. With she's nearly had an hamstring injury. But she's had a great game, even though 3 goals are being scored against her. There we can see the ball coming in, players coming in. Number 10, Rashmi. Yeah, the goalkeeper was nowhere near the ball. Rashmi actually won it, I think. We're into the 85th minute of play. Just let me remind you the score. It's Palestine 0, Nepal 3. I was just telling you about the top scorers. So we got Mesa on 3. Phenomenal goal scoring machine for Jordan. Record is she's the 3rd all-time goal scorer for women in the world. Above her is second place is an American footballer, and first is a Canadian footballer. So as it stands, the semi-final on the 27th will be played at the Prince Abdullah Al Faisal Sports Stadium here in Jeddah, and it looks like it's going to be Jordan versus Palestine, Nepal versus Lebanon. Something to look forward to. There we can see Mr. Nasser talking to Myra Natur. I think the way they set up, it's damn his limitations. Just defend well. Talking to his assistant there. Yeah, obviously he'll be disappointed. He would want something. The goalkeeper don't look too good, and she's had a great game, Charlotte Phillips. Yeah, it's been a wonderful tournament. This knockout stages, averaging nearly 4 goals a game. That's phenomenal. That's entertainment, and you can hear the crowds. They thoroughly enjoyed it. There we see the coach. He looks calm, cool and collective. Gyanendra Tamang. There we can see the goalkeeping coach, Saeed Manasra. Looks like they're going to bring on another goalkeeper. Yeah, she doesn't look too good. She's on a stretcher. They're going to have to bring on another goalkeeper. The other goalkeeper they got is another 18-year-old. She's called Maruf. Or is it going to be it looks like Myra. Is Myra going to be the goalkeeper? Looks like she is. There's a goalkeeping coach putting the gloves on. As you can see the coach saying, go, go. Let's hope she's okay. She puts her thumbs up. Thank goodness she's okay. Let's hope she's fine for the semi-final. Talking to Mr. Saad Ahmed, the Qatari. Well, that's something you don't see every day. I've got down here, they do have another goalkeeper. They've got Mayraf, who I've just mentioned, and Guevara. So they do have 3 goalkeepers. When they announced their squad of 23, they had to include 3 goalkeepers. But obviously, they choose to use one of their outfield players, a midfielder. Obviously, she's played goalkeeping position before. So we are in the actual last minute, but we're going to get some added time. I would imagine a good bit of added time to compensate for that injury. And we've got Nepal with the ball at the moment. They're just playing it about confidently. They look very good at the moment. They're 3-0 up, why not? Palestine clear the ball. Preeti. She puts her laces through that one. Well taken there. Good first touch from Amrita. Again cleared. Goes to a Palestinian player. Looks like she was fouled. They have a free kick, which they'll no doubt take their time, maybe something from a set play. Yes, number 18, Noah Yosef. We've got 9 minutes there. As you can hear the announcer, 9 minutes of added time. Long ball played into the box. Can we get a consolation goal for Palestine, which would be nice? Make the last few minutes interesting. Well played there from Siri. Offside. Offside. She should have just let it go. Coming from an offside position. Bimala plays it to number 13. Back to Bimala from Rashmi. Now it's with number 18, Sabita. Another ball, great ball play to Preeti. Can she put a good ball in? Myra's first touch as a goalkeeper. Substitute goalkeeper is a good one. Back with Nepal. They're just dominating this match now. I don't think Palestine have had a shot on goal, to be honest. Ball played down the channel, but it's intercepted by the Nepalese player. Play to Preeti. Good 1-2 there. Can she find that pass through the defence? Again, good play from Preeti. What a good player this girl is. Versatile player. Good 1-2 there. Creates some space, shoots, but it's easily scooped up by the goalkeeper. Had no real venom in that shot. She seems to be enjoying playing goalkeeper. Nice big smile on her face, enjoying her football even though she's 3-0 down. I think it's just play till the... there's a captain, Natali Shahi. They had a fantastic run up to this moment, this game should I say. 2 wins, no goals conceded. Managed to make it to the semi-finals. Geeta plays it to number 15, Anita. Anita wins it back. Let's play with Preeta, goes for a long shot. But again, Myra saves it. Comfortable save. Why not? You're 3-0 up. Have a shot. She's there with the ball again, but loses time. The captain plays the ball down the channel, hoping a striker can get onto it, but it's I think it's a bridge too far, that one. Preeti with the ball. Palestine managed to win it back. Good bit of play. Can she do it? Plays it down the channel. Can she do something? Yeah, good bit of play from number 18. No. Plays it back down. Good bit of possession play. They haven't had much of it. Long ball played over the top, but it's easily picked up. It's with Preeti, who's seen a lot of the ball. Anita with the ball, looking for that pass. Bimala plays one over the top. Oh, that looks like a foul. Is that a penalty? Yes, it is. Bandari won the ball. The goalkeeper just took it out of the game. She doesn't look too happy now. That's disappointing. From Myra, the substitute goalkeeper. Let's have another look at that. Bandari came in, that pace. She got ahead of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper tried to palm it away, missed the ball completely, took the player out, and has conceded a penalty. Can she redeem herself by saving it? So we're doing so well up to that moment. Let's have another look. So ball played out to number 3, Bimala. Bandari manages to win the ball. The goalkeeper takes it out. Bimali plays a lovely ball. She chests it down. She tries to avoid her, but hits her straight in the face. Definite penalty. Is it another? Who is it? Who's going to take it? It looks like, is that Preeti? Had a great game. I thought Bandari would take this one. No, it's Geeta. The number 12, Geeta Rana, the defender. You normally see strikers take these penalties. Let's have a look. Geeta. Can she get herself a goal? Can she get a first goal of the tournament? Here we go, Geeta. Let's see what you can do. What a beautiful penalty. Pick that one out of the back of the net, I would say. What a great goal. What a lovely goal. What a lovely goal from Geeta. And that was the goalkeeper's mistake. That's her first goal of the tournament. Geeta, the defender. You can see the Palestinian coach, Nasser. He's not too happy. Let's have another. I mean, how cool is that? She just side foots it into the back of the net. The goalkeeper went the wrong way completely. Just kept her eye on the ball and places it beautifully. What a great penalty. Let me remind you of the score, ladies and gentlemen. Palestine 0, Nepal 4. They will be playing Lebanon in the semi-final, and Palestine will be playing Jordan in the semi-final. We're into the 98th minute of play. There you can see the score. What a great play. What a great performance by Nepal. They've just got stronger and stronger as this tournament's gone on, and they do have one of the best goal scorers in the tournament in Bandari. Scored 2, won a penalty, and they do look solid. And they've only, how many goals have only conceded? Nepal have only conceded one goal in their first match, no goals in their second match, and no goals in their third match. So they've only conceded 1 goal this tournament, which is phenomenal. I mean, saying that Palestine have conceded none going up to this game, but they do look a good team. They're well supported. You ask me, what's she going to do? Lucky from Bandari. Right idea, wrong execution. We're now into the 98th minute. 99th minute, should I say. She's had a great game since she's come on. But I've got to say that I was saying at the beginning of the game, Palestine did make a lot of changes. I mean, we're talking 7 changes for the team that won their last game. That's a lot of changes to make. It's a bit of a surprise, but I think knowing he was in the semi-final, the coach thought he'd give the other players a run, have a look at them. I'm not saying it backfired. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the match here at the Hall Stadium at the King Abdullah Sports City here in Jeddah. The score is Palestine 0, Nepal 4. My name's Anthony Howland. I've hoped you enjoyed it. It was a cracking game in the end, but it gave you a good idea. Disappointing to see the goalkeeper injured. I hope she's okay. She did well, Maya, up to a certain point, but again, they were giving away the penalty. But what a great game, and look out for this Bandara. She looks a fantastic player. The team look a great team. They've only conceded 1 goal. The semi-final will take place on the 27th. I'd like to say thank you everybody for listening. I hope you stay tuned for more highlights. My name's Anthony Howland. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Ma'i salama. Ashifek ala khair. Tishba ala khair. Shukran. Bye-bye.
كابتن سيرين، رحب فيكي. ايش كانت مشاكل الدفاع اليوم في المباراة؟
اليوم الصراحة احنا يعني صرنا جيمين بنلعب تحت ضغط يعني، فالكابتن ريح المدافعين اللي عندنا، يعني ما دخلنا في تشكيلة أساسية. يعني أنا كنت الأساسية الوحيدة في المدافعين، عشان يعني في ناس عندهم إصابات وإرهاق يعني جسدي من المباريات القديمة يعني، ولعبنا بالاحتياط، بس يعني حاولنا نقدم كل شيء علينا وسوينا كل شيء نقدر عليه عشان يعني نرفع اسم فلسطين.
جميل. المباراة الجاية ضد الأردن كيف راح تحضروا لها؟ إن
شاء الله راح نكون جاهزين للأردن، نرفع علم فلسطين عالي عالي عالي، والكل يشوف فلسطين بأحسن مستوى.
شكرا كابتن سيرين، شكرا. كابتن ناتالي، نرحب فيكي. قولي لنا ايش المشاكل الهجوميه اليوم اللي كانت موجوده عند منتخب فلسطين؟
المشاكل يعني احنا كنا في حاله تعب، وحتى التشكيله بدلها المدرب كامله. يعني احنا بصراحه التشكيله الثانيه لاول مره كنا بنلعب مع بعض، بس تدربنا مع بعض بالسعوديه للظروف السياسيه الموجوده عندنا، الحرب خلينا نحكي صعوبة التنقل بين المدن الفلسطينية بسبب الحواجز والمعيقات الإسرائيلية، فكان صعوبة جدا انه نتجمع، يعني خصوصا من شهر 10 خلينا نحكي، فما كان في تفاهم يعني بين كلاعبات، وكمان يعني المنتخب النيبال يعني مستواه عالي خلينا نحكي وتحركاته سريعة، وكان واضح التعب يعني علينا. فاحنا ما بدنا نطلع حاليا على هاي المباراة، يعني هاي راح تكون درس لنا وحافز قوي عشان نعطي اكتر في النص النهائي، وان شاء الله ربنا يوفقنا ونوصل للنهائي. رح نعطي قد ما نقدر عشاننا وعشان الشعب الفلسطيني وعشان كل امرأة وبنت بتشوفنا، كل شيخ وكل شاب وكل إنسان يعني فلسطين، عشان نقدر نرسم الابتسامة على وجوههم يعني بالرغم من كل إشي يعني من مر فيه.
شكرا كابتن ناتالي، شكرا. Captain Brittany, congratulations. How did you see the performance of your team in today's game?
It was really good. All the goals that we scored were team goal. So I'm really happy that this is our consecutive third win, and we hope we'll continue this win till the end.
Thank you very much, Brittany. Thank you. Sabita, congratulations. You did great effort in today's game. Goals, movement, skilled. You had everything. Tell me more about today's game.
First of all, we played really well. And even coach says we have to play like this way. And then we did same things in the field. So that's a point.
Next game will be against Lebanon in the semi-final. Tell me how are you gonna prepare for it?
In semi-final, every match we have a tough game, so we have to focus on the next game. So they are really tough team. So we are focused on the semi-final. So let's see.
Thank you very much and congratulations. Thank you.
you.